Alright, checking. What is up? Turgid coming in with that sub. 50 months. My goodness. Been doing this for some time now. What is up, man? What is up? And 100 stream streak. Alright. I think I got everything ready to start working on some stuff. Alright. Nah, I appreciate it. 100 streak stream. What is up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? And we're gonna get back into Karlina here in a little bit, but now I got 3D bits to start putting into this thing. Yep. And now we just got like oodles of candles. So I guess the real trick is to find like what candles is what ones we want. Because we got lots. We got lots and lots. Got ones with some skulls on it too. I think I'll just do regular candles, no skull candles. Even though skull candles are cool. The ones that I think are super cool are ones that I've already just used. Probably something. Oh, I guess we could put a little short one here. That'll work. That one has skulls on it. See, like I got a big long candle right here. That'll look really cool right there. Maybe like a little short stubby one. It doesn't have friggin' skull stuck to it. Oh, this one's kind of neat too. So I guess we'll put I think that'd be cool. I just gotta see about getting these things to stick a little bit. Okay. I had a sanding stick. Would be very convenient right now. I don't think I do. I got something here. This is a little interesting. It's like I printed out candles, but then they don't have a flat surface. They're all roundy. I don't know what happened. A little better. I'm saying that this, what I'm building on, is any freaking flatter, but with silence we work. Yeah, so this here, this and this is sculpted. I got little 3D printed candles. So yeah, so I sculpted the base, which is kind of like a quick slap together, kind of. I used epoxy pipe. Well, the base of this was all, I 3D printed a plinth. So I 3D print the plinth. And then on top of here we put cork, a little flat cork. And then we put that insulation pink foam for the wall here. And then I covered it all up with epoxy putty. Normally I use the Tamiya stuff because it's really soft and easy to apply. So I was rolling it all out with my cool little wood roller, and I rolled it all out and laid it all down. And then we used little tools, just little sculpting tools, little nothings and stuff like little sticks and whatnot, and drew our lines or what have you. Wait till it dried, then we sanded. I had to do 2 parts because I ran out of the white, so I had to do the yellow one. The yellow one dries faster. This one's a slower dry. It's like this one doesn't wanna. It needs to go this way. But it's kind of leany. Guess it'll be all right to have a little gangster lean on that. Okay. Well, this tall one right up here. Now I gotta get rid of the. It's crazy when I 3D print these candles. I have to sand them. They come rounded, so don't know exactly why they're rounded, but they're rounded. Work on this for just a bit, and then we'll get back to Karlina again. Yeah, that's a little better. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Oh, got little candles. sand this one off too. And probably part of my fingers while I'm doing this. Nice. Okay. I think we're having these things like that. Like this. We'll break it up a little bit. Cool. Yeah, I lost a little track this morning because, or today before I streamed, because I was working on the Land Raider for 30K. I'm almost done with that sucker. I wanted it as the one that transport ones, because I guess you could build the Land Raider into one where it doesn't transport anybody, or something of that sort. So I figured I'd get that one to transport people. Then it has like las cannons just wrapped around that sucker. But when I printed out these candles, it came like rounded. Like they're rounded on the bottom. So, just trying to get these things to flatten out so I can get them on the base. Looks pretty good. So it's like super roundy. It's really weird. Not the end of the world or anything, but maybe it's something with the supports or something, who knows. What's up, Dragon? How you doing? You're working on the good old Raven Guard Chapter Master. What? No, I got candles. Well, the trick is, do we need more candles? I got 1,000 candles. I think these are kind of cool looking. We'll try to maybe bundle something up with these things that we got here. Where are these? Oh, those are all practically the same. There's something that we can add them all, like a big old wad of them or something. Why do we got so many of the same ones? We got like singles? Yeah, so we got some like singles. Got a double right there. Anything else? The other ones have skulls. And I was trying not to do the skull thing. There's more stuff to paint. I'd rather just stick with candles. And we have them like a bundle right here. Look at that. I think that'd be cool. All right, let's get these things flat so they'll actually glue onto a flat surface here. I'll put these ones back. This big bundle of candles. Nine yesterday's, now the rest of it, nice. You somehow paused the stream? Ooh, yeah. Started doing some magnetization work on a Gladiator. I guess they do have a couple setups for them, for weapon-wise. That's awesome, you won the Gladiator. Huh? Like that. Like that. Big one right there. And another little. Oh, so cool. Actually, it looks so cool like that. I don't need the big long one. I like it. Just gonna hit it like this. Stick it. Something like that. Bam! Big old monster amount of candles everywhere. And then we get her when she's like this. It's gonna look pretty awesome. I'm already excited. So when you have her like that, and she has like all these candles. I like it. Look it. I don't know if there's anything else I really want to add to this. So I think we'll keep it short and sweet for now. And up our game later. We still got quite a bit of work to do on just her herself, but now I can actually start priming this model. Well, I can start priming the actual base that she sits on, so won't be half bad. Yeah, I just need to get the... So the Land Raider's pretty much all built. Just gotta get the Hunter missile, smoke thing, searchlight just attached onto it. Granted, they probably all cost some form of pointage, but rather than have them on it than not have it all on the Land Raider. And then I am done building 30K models for now. Still got pretty much the whole setup of more 30K. I still got another Age of Darkness, Saturnine box, and the Legion Astartes battle group, which that's down the road. I don't feel like building anymore. Plus the upgrade sprues, which I used up all the last cannons and auto cannons, so that's pretty much all the good ones out of that one. Got like a heavy Volkite Cavalier or whatever it's called. That's with it. I still got like 5 missile launchers, 5 plasmas, and 5 meltas, I think. Something of that sort. Or no, I got a whole set of 10. Like I got a brand new box that has 10, 10, and 10 of plasmas and meltas and all that stuff. All right, that looks pretty cool. I like it. So this, now we're gonna get back to the lady again, but that was what I was waiting for in the 3D printer, was printing these things out and see where we were at, you know. Cool. So I'll shoot prime on that another day. Okay, now it's time to get to our Karlina. Maybe we gotta work on that back or something. All right, let's open up shop. Got a second $10 off for Fenris as well. Wish they had a battle wagon in stock. I know you need one of those. I think you were talking about needing a battle wagon. This is so bright. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna glaze this yellow in. I think I got too much white. Like I always say, like sometimes it could be a little too much of one and then the other. I'm gonna tone this down to a yellow now. See, it's gonna be a real bright yellow, but I don't mind having some bling. But I feel like it's too much bling. This is this Tenir yellow that I'm using right at the moment. I feel like I went like too high in the bright. It's time for me to tone it down a touch. Yeah, I like that better. All right. Cool. Oh, I'm so tired. I just been exhausted of late. Oh. All right. Oh, you guys want to see something really cool? Okay, so I don't normally order comic books, but there's the new the fourth series of the Batman, and it's like it has like all these variants and stuff. So I'm like, all right, because I do love Batman out of all of them. So I was like, I'll order all my variants in Batman #1, and I didn't realize that it already came out. It came out like a couple weeks ago or something like that. And so I was like, okay, I'll order some stuff. And then there was like, oh, you can get the Batman #1, the giant size. So like giant size to me is like, X-Men, like X-Men #1, giant size was like a big thick old book of Batman. or of X-Men. So I was thinking Batman was gonna be the same thing. No, I was sorely mistaken. It's huge, guys. Like, I have to put it in a protective sleeve because I don't know what the heck to do with it. It's literally a giant. Like, it is like a giant comic book. Like, it's literally a big comic book. Started laughing so hard when I saw it. I was like, oh dang, it's like a big, like, this is like art cover. Like, what they draw on is like a 17 by 11 giant comic book. I thought that thing was cool. And they're like, this is the giant size. I was like, all right. So, yeah. So I thought that was like super cool. So when I got that in the mail, I was like, man, that's a giant box for comic books. You know, I figured like it would just be a little bit bigger like a normal box. It was like a giant box. I was like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden this thing came out. I was like, no way. I'm like, that's such a big old comic book. It was crazy. Now one of these days I got the Rolling for the vampire quartz. Yeah, she could be used for that. Too bad she's gonna be going on this crazy monster base that I got going for. I just glued in all the, we just did that not too long ago. We just glued in all the candles. Now this thing's ready for me to start priming it. Finally. Alright, then we might have to sit there and start fuzzing more in. Well, actually, it looks good the way it is right at the moment. We'll leave it there and then start actually putting all the block fills of colors and stuff so we don't get confused. Alright. Trying to think like what color I should make capes and I mean, I think it'll look slick being red, but then I would imagine that we probably want some form of blood dripping. Whoa! I'll use the dirty down gore. Then it'll be sticky. That'll be alright. Alright. Let's see here. What reds do we want to use? That's the other question. Alright, should we just paint the whole thing scale 75? Still kind of need these colors for the Tyranids when I get to that far, to that point. So I think we're gonna use these three reds. I'm gonna try. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Kind of need a sticker. You're sleepy? Understandable. Painty paint paints. You have a good one? I'm sleepy also. I am very, very tired. Yeah, you can only get her for, yeah, this was nice enough for, Tavon and Sarah Elizabeth sent this model to me. I have this model, but since I only get one of them, I'll never crack them open out of the case, so I kind of collect them. So now I just got a big box just full of commemorative models of just the singles. that I don't plan on opening. I got plenty of them up here for commemoratives and stuff, but the Warhammer Plus one's the tough one because I can only get one unless I have 2 subscriptions, and there's no point for that. So, yeah, she was, and then she's the year 3 or 4. I can't remember what year she was. She's either 3 or 4. And we're already at 5 now, so you couldn't even get her even if you got Warhammer Plus. She's 23 to 24. Okay, so she was last year, so she's year 4 then. All right. No, okay, so she's last year, so she's year 4s. Okay, so she's year 4. It's opened. We'll see. I don't know. I'm gonna be able to lay this thing smooth. Scale 75 has a tendency of regular colors being annoying. Alright, that's not bad so far. Oops. Now I get a little too carried away getting red on things I shouldn't be. Yeah, so over the weekend, I finished up, I think I said that Sunday, when I was streaming Sunday, finished up priming all the Necrons. Yesterday, I got the base coats of the Rune Lord Brass, all over 70 Necron warriors. It's a lot of warriors. That's how many Necron warriors I have. And for some weird reason, I have I'm missing 2 scarab swarms. How or why, I do not know. I think there was something wrong with the magazines when I had them. But it was like way too late for me to like do anything about it. But when I had the Imperium magazine, I was just storing them until I had my son put them all together. I think I'm missing 2 scarab swarms, so it looks like I have a magazine. When they sent me Necron Warriors, they didn't send me the proper one, so that's why I'm missing 2. What's up, Drive Rosie? Yeah, it's coming around. I think we're gonna have to do some more fuzzing of some colors on it. But all in all, don't look that bad. Not bad for I haven't done non-metallic metal in 100 years, so. All right, have fun. So, LVO, who freaking won LVO? Was it the Imperial Guard or was it the Death Watch? I didn't watch it. Huh. Won't give me the... with his Death Watch army. Is that the right one? See, the worst part is that there was 2 LVOs. Okay, so was it the Infantry Guard? Okay. I'm sitting there, I'm like, was it a Death Watch or the Imperial Guard? Because I'm having a hard time because there's 2 LVOs that happened this year. So we had the one in January, and that's the whole thing that's blown up on there. So the Guard took it, huh? I can't wait to see the lists. No one's posting lists yet, huh? Still too fresh. What a pain in the butt. Sort of. What's up, Kilty? How you doing? Praying on the books of friggin' Logar here. Except for we're painting Age of Sigmar stuff. I need even a smaller brush. I can't get in there. Cannot reach. freaking music just changed some way. From my speakers, it sounds weird. Whoa, that was weird. Maybe that was part of it. Definitely snug. Huh. Music just stopped, man. I'm like freaking out. Like all sorts of weird stuff's happening right now. Mayar, were you on YouTube? I'm sorry, I forgot to click my multi-stream. I apologize for that, Mayar. Should I talk on the YouTube? Yeah, that was my bad. I forgot to hit the multi-stream for my chat, so I didn't see anything coming from YouTube. That was my bad. How's it going? Now I can switch brushes, get a larger one here. You got a leak under the house when you got back from vacation? Oh, that's terrible. You got it fixed and now you found a clog? Oh no. There's one leading to another, huh? TJ, I appreciate the follow, thank you. Crazy is how good of a coverage I'm getting from the scale 75 one. Most of the time I don't get this kind of good coverage. It's extremely transparent. So this was a good base for this one. I think this one was deep red, wherever the hell I put it. I had it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, some deep red. Not bad, not bad. Just trying to use all these things up. Why not? Let's just go ahead and paint all the way inside here. I don't think anybody's gonna really see them anyways. Chaotic painting coming in with that sub. Over 36 months, 38 months, 38 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, yeah, we're making really good progress. Now I just need to get the base actually primed, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, we did pretty good. Now, starting to slowly get colors in place. Once I get all the other colors back, I just kind of want base colors in right at the moment. I'm gonna work on the sleeve real quick, and then the rest of it, we still have to fuzz more lines in for the non-metallic metal. We still got a bit to go. We need some more fuzzing. All right, that one's close. That one's close. This one needs more love. So pretty much all my main lines need a fuzz out. From the bright to dark, we need a fuzz them. A little bit of fuzz, and then we gotta do some work on the back here, but it's supposed to be darker than the front. And then the base. So I got the plinth all printed. I got all the candles all printed, and we got them all glued in place. I just did that first thing on the stream, was get those things done. And then she will fit right in there. And then we're gonna have a bunch of candles. So then she's gonna have even more like lighting substance bouncing off of her. But I think it's gonna be cool. I think it'll be cool. Who knows? May look like crap at the end. Actually, I never had one that actually came out looking like crap. Oh, looked pretty good. Yeah, decent. Got most of my 30K stuff all built, finally. Just got like a couple more pieces for the Land Raider, and then I'm done building 30K stuff. So I have literally 2 boxes. Got the Age of Darkness box, and then I got the Age of Darkness starting box, and then I got the Saturnine box, And then I'm just getting done with the Legion Astartes battle group. So that was the Dorito and the Land Raider, and then the Mach 3s. And that was like 30 of them. So I did all of them with specialty weapons. So all my Mach 3s will have special weapons and the Heresy. And then we'll eventually down the road be able to paint some Sons of Horus down the line. That'd be awesome. So, did everybody look at all the Christmas boxes? It's been the one time where I was like, I'm good. There's like one box I want, and that'll be the League of Votann box. And then that would probably wrap up my League of Votann stuff. Like, I don't think I need any more than that. But all the other Christmas boxes, I was like, I'm not too thrilled. The only one that I would like is the Terminator box. Yeah, I looked at all of those. I probably like the Leagues of Votann, and since my son still wants to do the rats for the Skaven for Age of Sigmar, maybe the Skaven box. I mean, like, morning. What's up, Tiny Big Wars? Sweet Vampire? Yeah, that's that Warhammer Plus one. This is a Karlina. She looks pretty neat. We're block filling in. We were just talking about like Christmas boxes and stuff, so I thought they were... Like, the worst part is that I always got all the Christmas boxes like all the years past. And like, even though that the Vampire Court, or Vampire Courts, the Soul Blight Bleep Blops, the Soul Blight Grave Lords, even though that they have the brand new dragon, like that dragon is awesome. But I will die if I get any more Blood Knights. I do not need any more Blood Knights. Dude, I think I'm up to like 40 Blood Knights. I don't need any more. And that's from Battle Force boxes. Like, no more. I would like just to have just that. I love to just have just that vampire, but I don't need all those Blood Knights, man. Yeah, I like Tiny Big Wars, exactly. Like, I wasn't... Yeah, there's only 4. There's the Skaven, Soul Blight Bleep Blops, the Tree People, whatever they're called. I have them like right in my head. They're the nope, not Skaven. That's the rats. Rats or Skaven, Soul Blight Bleep Blops. Oh, in the Troll one. The Troll one looks cool as hell. Like, I like that box. So maybe the Troll box, the rats for my son, and then Leagues of Votann for 40K, but that'll be it. Like, there's nothing in those boxes that I need. Been an Orc one again, probably not, but if rumors of 11th box, yeah, the 11th edition box, if the rumors are true, you're going to be getting a ton of Orcs in that one. Yeah, so it's the Trolls, and then the Sylvaneth? Sylvaneth? Is that what they call the tree people, the druids and stuff? The Sylvaneth? Yeah, I think it's the Sylvaneth. Sylvaneth. So there's only 4 Age of Sigmar boxes, and 2 of those Age of Sigmar, well, my son needs more rats, and then the Trolls look really cool. I don't need any more Soul Blight Grave Lords. I got so many, it's just, it's like, well, I don't need any more. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. And the 40K ones, I'm kind of disappointed in all of them, even though that I already knew that the Fulgrim was going to come out in a box. But it only has like 2 other units with that box. It keeps on, the Battle Force boxes keep getting less and less miniatures. Yeah, I need that dragon, the new dragons, the new zombie dragons or whatever they're called. That'd be cool. But I could actually, now I'm to the point now with Herrick Games and Hobbies and all the points and getting discounts and stuff. I'm like, I'm good. Like, I can get Fulgrim and Lionel Johnson because I need all my prime marks anyway. So I'll just buy them individually, I guess. With $50 gift cards that I got from Herrick Games and Hobbies for buying from them for like the last 4 years of buying stuff from them. Saved up all my points. I can get all these gift cards. So I was like, and I don't need any more Blood Knights. Like, oh my god. Yeah, they were former army boxes. Like, well, except for the Soulblight Bleed Blobs, the Soulblight Gravelords had that dragon. And that dragon was a new dragon. It never started with an army box with them. Because the army box that started with the Soulblight were the Death Rattle army box, which I have that. And then like the 40k stuff. Yeah, it wasn't in a combat patrol. Well, back in the day it was, but not the new one. The old zombie dragon was an old one. But the 40k, you're right on the money. Like, you're pretty much missing everything but Fulgrim in the... actually, you would actually have more in the army box than you would in the Battle Force box for the Christmas box. Because the Christmas box only had like 2 units in Fulgrim. Like, you only had 3 units in that. And then Tyranids was like, they're cool models, but I'm like, you only have 5 miniatures in there. Sat there and I was like, well, Tyranids, and I'm getting rid of all my Tyranids anyways. And then if you got the starter box of the DKOK, so if you got one of these guys. So if you got the DKOK army box, you pretty much have, actually you got like more in this one than the other one, but I don't know if I need, I like to have the DKOK box though, because I think you can't go wrong with having more, but the DKOK box pretty much had that. They're probably going to be $250, at least $250. G-dub price, $250 US dollars. I bet they'll be $250 a box. There's no way they're going to do them cheaper. Like, we used to get so much more miniatures for less money, and now it's like more money. It's like $50 more for less miniatures. It's crazy. Yeah, they're stupid expensive. I guarantee you they're $250. Like, they have to be $250. Like, I'll be damned if they're $200. If they're $200, then I can definitely see grabbing them. So, the $250, dude, that's just, it's getting so expensive for this hobby. It's unreal. Like, unreal. All right, before I get started, I'll be right back. Gotta go take a leak. And then refill my beverage too while I'm at it. And then we'll get back into this again. I want to do her leathers on her arm real quick. So actually, yeah, the old death rattle. Yeah, the death rattle. Yeah, the death rattle box. This one's nice. That one gives you 5 death rattles. The new dude. And then you get 20 guard. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I don't even know where I took that out of. Not bad, not bad. The death rattle box be for sure nice grab. Then it comes with the battle tomb or the codex or whatever. Now looking at the 40K, maybe the see here. See, like, I don't think that's worth it at all. If they're gonna be 250, because I'm almost thinking that this will be a 250 box. And see, like the Leagues of Votann, that might not be a half bad, because I don't have these things. Not sure if I have them or not. It's a may or may not. I need more of these guys, and probably those guys as well. So the Chthonian Prospect, I might get that box. And then here you only get 5 monsters. I don't know. I'm not. It's cool because they're cool miniatures. I like them, but not 100%. Oh, I think this is probably the bang for the buck. Is probably your Tau. Because you get the 3 Crisis suit, you get an XV88, Farsight, and a Riptide. That's not a bad gig there. And then this one would be okay if they either had 10 of the vets or 10 of the Hell Blasters. If they had 10 Hell Blasters with this would have been an awesome box. But them breaking up these boxes for halfies are driving me nuts. And then like even the Chaos one's not a bad gig. It's just I got so many of them I don't really need them. I got like 5 Venom Crawlers, got like 10 or 12 Obliterators. Havocs would probably be nice to have some Havocs, but I think I already have like 5 or 10 of them, I think. And then I don't need any more Legionnaires, and God forbid any more, well, I have World Eater Rhinos, but... And then this one here, I started thinking about it now. I think it might be worth it because you can't get the DKOK squads without getting the Kill Team boxes. And the Kill Team boxes are like $80 something or something like that. Because I'm trying to look to see where the DKOK dudes are. Because this is the only way you can get the DKOK guys is a Kill Team box. And you have to get a Kill Team box and it comes with the cards and stuff. So they kind of screw you and have to buy so many of the stupid data cards. Where are they? We don't even have them anymore? Did they take them out of being kill teams? Or did I scroll past them by accident? They changed them to car skins instead of DKOK? I'm confused now. Okay, never mind. They're not. Okay, so they stopped them. Okay, they're not a kill team box. Okay, so they're only 53 bucks for them. You get 20 of them. It's 100. And then you only get one of the veteran guys. And then you get 2 of the cannons. Yeah, it's not worth it. Never mind. Not worth it. It's not worth it. My bad. Oops. So yeah, those are not really worth it, because if you need a DK, okay, I thought because maybe if they were the kill team ones that came with the cards, they would have put them at like $70 a box. Then that would be 140 or 180, because I think they're gonna be like 75 bucks actually for those. So maybe it would have been a little bit better deal, but I think it would have been a better deal if they had the riders. If they gave me a bunch of the Deathcore riders, I think that would have been a better box. This one's not a bad box. I just don't need another Lord D, since he's a character individual unit. I just don't need anymore. Like, I got to a point in my life now where I actually have so many of these things. I don't need any more of them. Like, I don't have like specific things. Like, I don't have like the honor guard or whatever these things are called. But like, I got tons of redemptors from the magazines. Got these guys from the 10th edition box. Don't care about Tau, don't keep Tau. And then I'm getting rid of all my Tyranids, don't need Tyranids. And then this will probably be the only one that kind of strikes me of wanting is the Chthonian Prospect. Just because I'm planning, they're such a pain in the butt to put together, I need to keep them. And then I was just planning on buying Fulgrim by themselves. I don't need those because I already got the start collecting box and I should have never got it. And then the other one was the... See, like my son, I believe, needs more rats, so... But it's not a spectacular box. Yeah, they don't really got a whole lot of things going here. The clan... Madcap weaponry... Sky Warp Sword contains an Arch Warlord with complement 20 vicious storm vermin. Overseas, around War Spire, 3 Warplock Jizzles. Oh, maybe. And then, like, this is cool, but the only thing that's cool is this freaking awesome dragon, but I can just always buy the dragon separately, I guess. And then this box is probably the only one that has like a little bit of an appeal to it. Those things are cool looking. Now that might be a great box to pick up. The dank box. All that dank in that box. All right, let's get back over here. All right, we're gonna drop down on some minis. Dude, I don't know what the hell is coming over me, guys. I'm like super tired. I might just freaking have to stop my stream early. Like, I am just like dragging right now. I think everything kind of wore me out after doing the towel pieces. I got just like, after I got done with them, all of a sudden I was just like, I was like relieved and happy, and then I was just like, oh, I'm exhausted now. Just haven't been recouping. We just finished that one on our last stream. So much better. Man, I think my son doesn't even care if I get him rats or not, so I might just hold off. We already got a bunch of rats anyways from the new edition from Age of Sigmar, so I think once he gets through all those, then we'll talk about getting more. So I'm thinking about just 2 boxes then. I think I just get the dank box. And then with all the trolls and stuff, I think those are cool. I think they're just cool models to have. Just to paint, palette cleansers, whatever you want to do. Yeah, and like rats are cheap on eBay. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Like, I think it's just a lot cheaper. But the dank box is probably good, and then the League of Votan miniatures would probably be good. So those would be like the 2 boxes at most. At most. Everything else sucks. Maybe this will be the year where GW will be like, oh my god guys, we didn't sell that much. I guess we couldn't get away with giving them like 3 units per box and charging $250 for each one. I know they're Skaven tied up the wazoo, and you can get those way cheaper. Yeah, and they pretty much have everything that's in that combat, the Battle Force box. And I already have 2 Skaven tides. I have 2 Skaven tides. So my son can just work on those. Yeah, I wish that there was something better than that for the Battle Force. I think the next Battle Force box that's going to be relatively good will be the one with the 15 Assault Terminators, the Terminator Chaplain. I guess it's a Terminator Captain, Terminator Chaplain, 15 Terminators. I feel like there's something else that's in that thing too. I think that thing would be great. I think that'll be a great box to get. Which that should probably be coming up here relatively soon. Alright guys, I think we got a really good amount of coverage here that I can get back into the non-metallic metal. We're gonna have to fuzz some serious lines though. We need to make this look even more, we need to get it looking more realistic here. I'm just painting the things that are not gonna be metal with this black here so I know what is what when I'm working on all this crazy glazing we're going to be doing. So we're going to need a fuzz with some more color. Oop. Why did I stick my brush in white? Goodness grief. I'm a freaking clown, that's what I am. So I'm kind of actually shocked that we have Yeah, the Space Marine is probably the best one, and that is true. I wish it was 10 Hell Blasters. If they had 10 Hell Blasters instead of 5 Hell Blasters, that'd be like worth it. But like the veteran squads, like I don't know why they put the veteran squads in there. I'm like, dude, you get enough of those out of the 10th edition box. Like, why would you need more of those suckers? Like, they're not something that you plague a. It's not something that you stack a bunch of them on your army, you know. And then what is the base color for Rattling Grime? I have no idea. Or is it black or dark brown? There have been any unit but Hell Blasters. Any unit but Hell. You don't like Hell Blasters? I think Hell Blasters are awesome. Get all that shooting, long distance. Yeah, they do feel like leftovers, right? Feels like they're like slapped together with stuff that they have at the warehouse. Like they're just like, well, we got a bunch of these and a bunch of these. Yeah, because I'm like, you have the vet squads and the shooting dreadnought. I mean, Redemptor's a nice add to that, and then that honor guard thing, and then some Hell Blasters. I just don't know why they break the Hell Blasters in half. It just drives me nuts. They're probably the other half of the Hell Blasters that are supposed to be in the, what is it, the Dark Angel box. One of the Space Marine boxes only have 5 Hell Blasters out of a box of 10. What the hell is going on here? I'm just getting like blown up by T-Mobile here. It's like, I get it. Feel sad with 4 models, but funny, it might be the best deal. It probably is for the price tag for all of those. And I think that majority of those models are already, they're sold out, I think. Let's see. I think like all those things are sold out miniatures. Except for the Harrispecs, because the thing's a Harrispecs, right? I don't know all the names of these things. Screamer Killer. A Tranifex. A Haruspex. A Melceptor. Oh god. So Haruspex is freaking 90 bucks. A Tranifex 70 bucks. Yeah, and then the Screamer and the one dude comes in comes together in one box. That's 114 bucks for that, for the double right there. And then wasn't one of these things, what the hell is that one? That's a Tranifex, that's a Haruspex. What the hell is that? Oh, a Melceptor, that's what it is. The hell is a Melceptor? Did I even see one? Is that one of the sold out ones? Am I just missing it or something? I don't even see the Mel Scepter unless it's called something else. Or whatever that thing is. But yeah, it's probably the best box for only having 5 miniatures in it. For a big arm spike guy, and it's 20 on eBay. There's a poop ton. I like how you say that. I paint all my miniatures and put them up there. So on my eBay store, I sell most of mine as professional paint jobs. So I try to get something out of it. And I've sold some Tyranids. And then like these ones here, these are commissions though, but getting the Riptide. I think maybe the best box out of all of them is probably the Tau box for all the bots. Like getting all the bots is probably the best. The Melisect, or whatever he's called. The forearm dude. It's called Malscepter. A male scepter. Oh, the 4 dude is a screamer. Sorry. You're talking about, so you get Tranifex, Harrispex. This is the Nero Tyrant. And then that's the Screamer. And then that's the Male Scepter. That's the Male Scepter. Which I don't even see him on here. So he's someone that just kind of disappeared off the map. Like I don't even see him at all. Oh, there it is, a Male Scepter. That's $90. $90 for a Male Scepter? Gee whiz. That's expensive for G-dubs. Like, never mind, that price went back to normal. Yeah, like some of these things are crazy, and then you just gotta have to wait. Like a lot of times, the popularity on them they die out, they come back, they open up another thing that's like 15, 20 bucks. Yeah, it's probably GW, dude. They probably scooped them all up and sold them for $250 boxes. Oh my word. Yeah, I think there was like a new detachment that came out with yeah, G-dubs rebought them all back and sold them in $250 boxes. Which I can definitely see them doing that. Alright guys, let's go back into the glazing greatness. Oh, okay, I need to fuzz these lines out. We need to get our colors back on the palette again. I'll go through the colors again. What we did for this, we just need to do some more fuzzing. Like really just the transitions between my dark to bright is pretty much where we need to stand on this. I don't think I need a whole lot of this, but this is what I started with, was the Kalari Orange. I'm working with the scale 75 colors. The reason I am doing so is so I don't have to keep on adding a medium glaze. I normally paint with like Pro Acryl, majority of my paint jobs, but if I'm gonna do non-metallic metals, which I got great ones because of the signature models for Flame On miniatures. he has all the non-metallic metal colors mixed all down. These things are great, but you're gonna have to mix them with a glaze medium so you can actually be able to thin it down without it getting all chalky and gross, and being able to fade and have transparency in the pigments. You're gonna have to add more medium to it. So you're gonna have to use the glaze wash medium that Pro Acryl has to break down your paint even more so you can do a transparency glaze. It works, you just need to do another extra step. But I decided just to go and grab the scale 75 stuff because they've been sitting on my wall for a half a decade now. So it'd be just nice to kind of get these going. Okay. Next one that I have here is the Gobby Brown. Then we got the Sahara Yellow. Tenier Yellow. And then we use White Sands, which is really tough white. I don't really like this white too much. But I'm working on it because we're just trying to get rid of paints. That's pretty much what I'm doing. And then all of this will be for just non-metallic metal. You can say like it's kind of like a rustic gold, or it could be a bronze. If it was a bronze instead of the orange, I should have went with purple instead. Makes things better. Should be standing on a base here. We just made this base a couple days ago, and then a couple streams or whatnot, and that was it. And so I just got the 3D printed candles, so we're gonna be working on that. I'm gonna prime that one tomorrow, have that one ready. Now we're gonna go back into the nice, lovely working on non-metallic metals. It's been a long time since I played around with non-metallic metals. I was working on getting like mass amounts of miniatures. I'm still doing that off the camera. My next dealio now is getting Necrons painted up and sold. And seems like they're doing relatively okay for the Necrons, so I think I'll have a good chance of getting them sold off, because I got like 70 Necron Warriors, 15 Lynch Guard, Death Marks 5, Immortals 5, got a bunch of character models up the wazoo, all the way to like 9th edition. 9th edition starting box is. Normally I always get like a couple starting boxes, but now that rumored about 11th edition having orcs in it, I might not even get that box at all. I don't want any more. You know what the funny thing is that orcs sell extremely well on eBay. Like if anything that ever goes up, orcs sell awesome. All orcs. Don't matter what it is, they sell excellent. I sold so many. I sold more orcs than I've sold anything else. It's crazy. Hey, they are popular. I know why, because they're a pain in the ass to paint too. Because they just have so much crap all over them. The one thing that it was a little bit more symmetrical, like this model. You know, this piece is exactly the same as this piece. On orcs, this could be no armor. This one will have a leather fist, like a leather glove. The other one will not. There's just no symmetry to them, so it makes them a little bit more difficult to paint. That's the only thing that makes them like difficult, is that, you know, the right leg will have 6 patches, the left leg will have 2 patches, and every one of them have like a certain amount of patches on all of them, or they don't have patches at all, they're just giant holes. They're a pain in the ass. Yeah, like each model, yeah, that's what I guess I'm trying to get at, is each model is completely different. Yes. Just a royal pain in the butt. And I think that's like the only thing. Even like if you look at the Snaga boys, oh my gosh, it's just like now they have even more crap on them. They're already, I mean, they're cool as hell when they're done. Like, don't get me wrong, they're cool as hell when they're done. But what a pain in the butt to paint them. And then like, I painted so many because it's supposed to be like Orktober. And we're supposed to be painting orcs, but last year I was going so crazy bananas with orcs. I don't want to paint any orcs. I don't want to paint any orcs. We did like 5 months worth of painting orcs. Something like that. It was like 3 months, 4 months of painting orcs. We did like 200 orcs. I'm like, I'm good. I don't want any more. But then the worst part is I got the best deals are the Combat Patrol magazines. Like the magazines are the best. Like those are the best saving deals ever. A lot of people complain about the Combat Patrols not being savers, but I'm like, dude, those are massive savers. Like I love magazines. Magazines are my jam. What am I doing? We gotta go up a color. Alright, so what I did was I take the orange and the brown, I mix that together and I get this color. Then I put this over here and I add the Sahara yellow into that yellow ochre right here, and I get like a little bit of a whatever off shade of this brown. Then we're gonna go up into one more and add the Tenier yellow into this, and then that's where we're gonna be at right now. So we're gonna go there. That's where we're going. That is our direction. That is our main direction. And we'll do this for a little bit until I get too tired that I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know what the hell is coming over me, guys. I've been just like exhausted. I've been grumpy for some reason. No idea what the hell is wrong with me today. We might just cut ourselves short on like, I'll probably give it another good solid hour on here and then freaking maybe I'll just stop. Okay, so let's go ahead and just water this down until it's just dirty paint water. That's what we need. Alright, so we got these bright parts here. I'll try to zoom in a little bit closer. I'm hoping I can zoom in enough and then keep myself on camera without painting off camera. Okay. Try to explain what I'm trying to do here. So I'm going to sit here, I'm going to take the paint. Now we got this big old bright spot that goes right down the center of this armor here. I'm going to start fuzzing it out. Okay, because it just doesn't look very natural. So we're actually gonna like fuzz in between the line here and off to the side here. And what I'm trying to do is just trying to fuzz that hard line that is all through here, and we're just gonna kind of soften those lines so we have like a really good transition between the two colors. Make sure you pull that moisture off the brush. You don't need that much moisture. It's not looking that bad. I think I might want to make this a little brighter, actually. I'm going to mix some more into this. Let's do this. Just keep adding water to this. Get a dirty paint water. All I want is just pigmentations and medium. That's all I want. Real thin pigments, real thin medium on here. It doesn't even look like there's anything on my brush. There's a bunch of dirty paint water on it. More water. I wanted something in comparison of the brightness of the armor. That looks a little bit better. And there's just some really hard lines. Like all I'm trying to do is just get rid of those real hard lines. Like you'll see like the difference between like a real hard color between the dark and the light, and there's just like this line that's in there, and it just causes like a buffer in your eyes where you're just like, it's almost there, but it doesn't fully trick your eyeballs just yet. So we just gotta fuzz those lines in. Alright, that was just like a fraction of a second. Ugh. That one was like my bad. That one was my bad. Oh well. That's how it goes until I can get, I don't know, I don't even know what the heck to do. Like that one there was like actually my service. Like I looked over, my freaking router was blinking at me like it was resetting or doing something, like it wasn't getting a signal. Well, here we go again, dealing with freaking Charter's trash. Those guys cannot stop messing around with my internet. Like, honestly, I'm just waiting for AT&T to get their fiber optics out here so I can get AT&T, because that just seems like such an awesome deal. Like my internet did a thing, and then it showed that I got disconnected, and then it reconnected, and then everything reconnected like fine. Like it was just like a glitch in my modem in my router. Like I saw it just for like a split second. I saw it flashing at me, and then it just went back to normal again. Getting haunted by freaking internet ghosts. I don't know what the hell's going on. But that was clearly on my side. My side screwed up there. I thought Twitch was cutting me out again. Like them a bunch of jerks. Why did I lose everyone? Lost everybody. Because freaking now it's Spectrum thinking that they can sit there and throw their hat in the ring of making me super mad today. I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Maybe the forces of whatever is keeping me from streaming. so much here. Ridiculous. But we're doing pretty good. We're fuzzing out really well. And the transparencies on these are really nice, so there's the one thing I can give for scale 75 is their transparency. Oop. Oh, too much moisture. Make a mess out of stuff. Transparency and their paints are excellent. I hate painting white. White sucks. White can suck. Normally I don't really ever paint up into white at all. Always paint grays. Really, really bright grays. This one here needs some extra love here. They didn't even have real food. They didn't even have real food wherever you were going. That's unfortunate. Okay. Now we gotta get back in the fun part over here. There's fuzz in some lines here. Still kind of a rough sketch on the back. Pretty rough on that back. Let's give that a minute to rest. We'll have to add probably just a little bit more darks in there. Doesn't look half bad though. Like I fuzzed a lot of the line, like there was like a hard line right here. Like all through the thing there, I had like these really hard lines. Yeah, I was just softening them up. And then we'll re-implement some brights back into this again. But the wife just dropped off food, so I'll chew on this for a bit. Good mashed potatoes, like super garlicky. I'm gonna melt this vampire. How much friggin' garlic's on these potatoes? They're good. I like mashies. Steak and potatoes. They're good too. Hats off to the chef. This one was good. How's your tank looking? See, the whips are finished. I'll probably find out once I get there. Ah, it's in whips. Okay. I like it, man. That's pretty nasty, dude. Looks good. Even the teeth, man, those things look good. Oh, looks good, dude. I like it. You made it gross. Made it gross. What's up, Devon? Did the sound not come up? I have no idea what's going on. Dude, I need to get some of that villainy ink. Yes. It's a ridiculous freaking... It's a ridiculous freaking tank. Like, is that a bunghole? Yeah, it's a bunghole. It's definitely a naughty one. Yeah, do it. I bet it'll get high praise too. They'll be like, we like bunghole tanks. We might win Mini of the Year for that one. It'll be like, you have never seen anything like this. It's funny though. It's even funnier when Dragoon brings it up like that. Like, is that a bunghole? Yeah, it's a bunghole. But it's cool that you got the villainy ink to make it look like that rotty flesh on there. I want to get villainy ink so bad now. I've been seeing a lot of people use them. The other thing is that I'm having a hard time getting Mr. Hobby products. And I can only imagine with this ridiculousness with freaking whatever, the tariffs or whatnot, how hard it is to get stuff, which shouldn't be that hard to get to begin with, but making it even harder for me to get Mr. Hobby washes. It's starting to become a pain in the butt, so I need something that fills in. I know, it was even hard before tariffs, and now it's like absolutely impossible now. It's like nobody's getting it. And they're like, we don't know in the foreseeable future when we're going to get these things. And some of the stores that I normally get them from, and they're like, we don't know. I'm like, wow. So, I need something that fills in for that, because eventually I'm just not going to have any more. And I need something that fills in for that. So that villainy inks, that's an enamel, right? That's a water-based enamel. Do you add water to it? Or do you have to use spirits? You gotta use spirits for it? Oh. Does it move around relatively the same as Mr. Hobby? Or is it a little bit more runnier? I want to feel like it's more runnier on it. Could be actually thicker. Does it fill in the crevices the same? Some colors are thinner. It does? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna have to I'm just gonna have to break down and order some. But it's gonna have to wait because I just dropped a couple $100. on something that I probably shouldn't even have bought in the beginning with, but we're doing it anyways. So I bought the I pledged it for the Berserk box. On GameFound. So I did that. So, because I wanted those Berserk models and all the other cool miniatures that go with it. And I don't know how well the game will play or whatnot. The guys are irrelevant. I just want the miniatures, really. They look good. So, I did that. Which that was like a couple $100. So, once I get a little bit more extra cash, I'll get the Villainy inks. So I can at least have them on hand. I still got plenty of Mr. Hobby Wash. Got a little bit of the solvent left, which that doesn't matter. I can still use spirits. Not really good. Now I'm really full. That was good. Excellent. That was really, really yummy. That was really, really, really good. I enjoyed every bit of that one. All right, now let's get back into business again. Back into business. Yep. Now I'm going to go into the color in between. Well, yeah, I'm going to be saving like a lot of money this year for combat patrol boxes or Battle Force Christmas boxes because there ain't really none of them I want. But I still think that the Dank box would be the best. Like the Dank box for Age of Sigmar. And then Leagues of Votann, because I just don't have those miniatures. They're like some of the miniatures I just don't have is those. Water in that. That didn't feel like dirty paint water. Just fuzzing lines, just fuzzing lines. Shoot. Too much moisture on that one. Like, I think I fuzzed that leg. I think the leg looks pretty good. It's got like a slight issue right here. Now the leg looks good out of the bunch. If I can get the rest of it to smooth out like that, we are close. We are close. Holy shit, did you take a non-metallic metal class? No. No. I'm home and hungry. There you go. I just ate dinner, so we're good. We're back. And you're back? All right, Javon. How was your game? She's coming around. She looks so good. Yeah, she's coming around. She's coming around. I got the leg pretty much good and balanced right there. We just need to do little edge highlights. Little, like little itty bitty. But we'll get to that in a minute. I'm trying to sit there and I'm trying to do some more fuzzing in some areas here. So we're getting there. It was good. Taught a guy who hasn't played in 10th yet. Gotcha. Thank you. Have I said yet I hate painting white? Oh yeah. Yeah, you said it. You said it. At least it's not a whole lot of white. There's a little bit of white. The Raven Guard only have so much white. They're not white scars. But then also, I don't really paint in white anyways. I just paint in bright grays. And grays are like way darker than white. Oh yeah. Like, most of the time I paint up to like bright warm gray. Yeah. Or I paint up to bright neutral gray. Like neutral gray is probably my white that I go to. And that's about it. I don't normally ever go up to like a white. Wherever the hell I did with my white, world may never know. Like going up to like a bold titanium white, like a white like that. I don't normally go up that white. Like bright grays, and keep them bright as you can with just the gray, and just add maybe a little white to the gray if you want them like a hue brighter. But I don't normally paint just white. All right, let's start fuzzing some more. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close. It's just hard because this thing has so many divots all over the place. Almost got this relatively smooth. Almost. So let's just start. Has white shoulders and lightning claws. If it was doing white scars, that would just be airbrushed. Absolutely. Do Celestial, start off Nightshade, then LEVIATHAN Gray, and then lastly Morrow White. Now what, you're having problems with the Morrow White? Is that the one that's giving you? It seems like all the other grays are relatively not as bad. Almost fuzzed, yeah. A million glaze coats. A million glaze coats. so close. It's so close. The fuzz is almost like complete. There's just a few fuzz parts. It's almost there. It's just like, you gotta just be like patient with it. But it's almost there. It's the celestial that got you, but you got it thin. Okay. Open bar, no real food. How irresponsible? Oh yeah, golf course functions are nothing but liquid bread. I've been to a couple of those. I've been to a couple golf course dealios. I can tell you that it's only been a couple because I've never been invited back. But yeah, again, no food, all liquid bread. You're like, I'm early. I'm like, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are early. How you doing, Sirius? How are things? Seems like you made it through a whole nother day of Dawn of the Old People. Night of the Living Old People. Night of the Living Boomers. I can keep going. I can keep going. Dawn of the Rattlebones. Yeah, yes to all. I like the Rattlebones because they have no pockets, so obviously they don't have any money. Their tip is advice. That's when you're getting too old. When you're getting so old that friggin' money goes beyond and you think that giving a tip of advice is a tip. Alright, enough. I'm not picking on old people anymore. I'm done. Okay. Just working on trying to fade some colors. I'm like literally honestly just trying to fuzz lines. I feel like I'm so close that I move just a slight touch and it like runs fuzzy. I'm trying my best. Like these ones here. So this is what I'm talking about, like transitions. You kind of see it looking like rainbows. You know, like line up of rainbows. So it's just like you have like this really hard bright line right here. Then you got like this line of it fuzzing. And then you got like this line of dark. See what I'm talking about? So I'm trying to fuzz those out. So they literally have a relative, like you can kind of see the rainbow effect. Now I have like two different, like three colors, like dark, light yellow, and that. Trying to get that to blend in, kind of like how we have this on the legs, the knees, the toes. It's just layers to get those things to kind of flow from one contrast to the other. So we're trying to go from this bright down into this dark. And we're just gonna kind of keep playing back and forth on colors until we can kind of get this thing to fade out. I'm trying to keep it in focus. Yeah, it's not bad, especially how long it's been since I actually did non-metallic metals. Doesn't look half bad. And then I had to get, because all of this was all white, so I was like, let me get all the base colors all kind of put in place. And then this is gonna be like black leatherish or whatever on the arms. So these like gloves that she's wearing. I just want to make sure that everything's all set. Then it kind of makes the non-metallic metal a little bit easier to kind of get the contrast going to it. Just trying to get them to fade. I can see why everybody would spend so much time doing this. And then a lot of times too, new Drakari Codex next weekend, but has also a rule that if you're Codex compliant Marines, you get the Super Oath, so that would be a good, as taking my Raven Guard out for a spin. He is still deciding on the charge rule for Ethan. Okay. What is that? What is that freaking? What's that Super Oath? What are we talking about? Las Vegas Open gave the Super Oath, and London did not. The +1 to wound. Oh. That's in the Space Marine Codex? Is that like a... Is that part of the detachment rule? Or is that something that all the space bros get? Because a +1 to wound is nice. Like, that is nice. Core codex as long as not a chapter with own codex. Oh, for freaking figures. Can't make my blood angels any better. Or my Black Templars. Always got to give it to the chapter of the 8. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I tell ya. Only certain space bros get it. Not all space bros. I don't know why I keep playing around with that. I just need to leave the leg alone. The leg looks great. I'm trying to get the chest pieces to all look relatively good. I know I'm fading out a lot of dark, but there was a lot of dark. Like, if you look on the back here, like, you see like how much of this really dark stuff we got? We don't need that much dark. We need a little bit of dark. In certain real crest areas, shouldn't need that much dark. Started realizing that when I start doing non-metallic metals that I'll have like a ton of dark. You'll actually have like a little bit too much of either or. It always feels like it's like too bright or too dark. Pretty impressed with this one. I'm gonna have to take it to the game store. Have someone take a look at it. And then the FAQs, you had to be one of the codex detachments or the Grotmus one. So per FAQ, all these Raven Guard and Salamander ones don't get it. The Salamanders get it. Strength 6 Flamers that will do anything T5 or less on 2+ is in my oath. Wow. If you don't use the Salamander detachment. No, okay, so they wouldn't do a +1 on the wound on your tournament? You're gonna get some booty crest on there? It's gonna be pretty nasty, dude. That'd be pretty gross. It sounds epic and hilarious. It's gonna be pretty good. Okay. I like that. Alright, so the chest piece looking relatively good. Alright, I'm going to experiment with one little thing here and see if I'm going to botch it or not, but let me do this real quick. This could ruin everything. This could ruin all the hard work here. I'll wait till I'm done eating. Oops. Went in there a little too heavy on that. Doesn't look too bad. Not too bad. That doesn't look too bad. Perfect. Let's go on to that bright color real quick again. Like the brightest that I got, that's like that Tenier mixed with all the browns that I was doing here. And we're gonna go up. I need to eat up a little bit more of that dark that I got on that shoulder pad. That's just too much. We need to take up like that much section of it. We need to really eat up the top part here. Same thing with this one. We need to eat up like a bunch of this right here. So let's start working on that. Let's try it here. Give that a minute to dry. Let's work on this other one. Go back into that mid-tone color. We're going to feed it on both ends here so I can try to get it to blend in with each other. Gotta wait for that one to dry. So we're going in so many layers of watered down nonsense. We got lots of work to do on the back side. So we go from here. It's kind of like what it started like. That's like what we started with. Looking like that, looks like hot garbage. And then patience and a million glaze coats, they start looking like this. Now I still think that I should put in, let me see if I could take some of this color here. And maybe add this white into it. So I get kind of like this ice yellow. I'm gonna try to glaze this one too, we'll try. So I still feel like these things need a little bit of a sparkle deal on them. all of this nonsense. And I'm going a little thinner on the bling. I don't go too much for how dull the armor is. Dagoon coming in with that sub. How's it going, my man? How are you? Who's there coming in with that sub? 22 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Like always. Hopefully things have been good. I'm putting 1,000 glaze. 1,000 glaze pieces, 1,000 glaze layers. That's all I've been doing. I'm making stuff look like that. To that. I'm trying not to overkill it with too much bright bling, so trying to get like a nice subtle color. So I did an update thing now. My SIM card got locked. I need to call them and get a puck code for my Sims card. Can't go online because they need to send a text to verify it's me, and I can't call them because I don't have another phone. Oh my goodness. That's the same problem. I asked to use this phone. You got the same issues. Yeah, that sucks, dude. You got like a whole neighborhood just all stuck. Like, oh, dang it, need a phone. You got a phone? No. Do you have a phone? My goodness, that sucks, Dagoon. Focus there. It's hard to get this thing focused. Models 2 can't take pictures of my phone because just can't, because you don't have a phone. I get it. No phone to go Dagoon right now. I believe that slightly works there. Now I'm just gonna give blings, but only on the nuts. Yes, she has nuts. Beach ball sized lady nuts. Right here. Put them in the web sections? All right. I'll take a look at them in just a second. Leave that right there for a minute. Like, hopefully that gets FAQ'd soon. Salamanders are codex compliant. Well, it's not like salamanders and Raven Guard have their own codexes, so should be compliant, right? And until I get Vulcan, it's not a big deal for me to use the Codex Space Marine one. Yeah, exactly. Well, you're not talking about like Vulcan Hassan, right? You're just talking about like Vulcan the Primarch, right? Until you get your Primarch. There's always a rumor. Well, I've been hearing about a rumor for Vulcan forever. Like forever. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah, whips. Nice. These look good. Solo leveling? I don't know, that doesn't look like solo leveling, but maybe it is. Back to the Future orc style. I like it. Pretty neat. I like them. Oh, busy Dagoon, man. I tell you what, you sure got a lot of miniatures all up and going here. Looks good though. I like them. And soon only Ultramarines will be able to use the full oath. You think they'll actually do that? I think anything that's just stuck in the codex, so I imagine that like Ultra Bros, Imperial Fists, White Scars until they get Jagatai, until Jagatai Khan comes back. There's Raven Guard until Korax comes back. So we're still missing Korax. And then Salamanders until Vulcan comes back. teams tournament in December, and they are allowing you to bring as many Marine armies as you like as long as they don't use the same codex. Yeah, I'd boo that also. Teams, you can't bring more than one Imperialist Marine army. Yeah, it is extremely weird that they are doing that. It is extremely weird is right. Yeah, and then all other chapters are specialized. I believe so. I find that it's kind of just whatever. Tournaments do their own things, that's for sure. Touched it, it looked just fine. Some have actually good rule instead of having to use Ultramarines. I know. Eventually they'll try to, hopefully down the road they'll fix Marines. Like, that's what needs to happen, is they need to fix Marines. Like, it's just like you're giving one specialty group to one, and then the others are like, okay, but then you'll give something like really, really good. But it's only for just that group. Even though you have a codex that has like a few chapters in there, it's just like they're trying to make it like specifically for one. This is very like a big pain in the butt when it comes to the Ultra Bros. Yeah, we're in the Codex and the Librarian one that came at Christmas. I know, there's so much. Give our Raven Guard a +1 to hit and wound if arriving from reserves until start of the next command phase, or lethals for same. Exactly. I don't know. They're always doing something, and then they'll FAQ it, and then they'll make like a specialty rule for it. It's a big pain in the butt. Right. Well, because it just seems to me like the Blood Angels have a lot of different models. Like, I think Space Wolves will start getting good too once they start acquiring more miniatures from the Codex. I think they got real limited and they can't use a whole lot of their Dreadnought abilities that they used to have. They kind of made them generic. And like Blood Angels still have majority of their characters and units. More so than Space Wolves now, it looks like. Like the only thing that Blood Angels lost is like the Librarian Dreadnought. Which has sucked because I really like the Librarian Dreadnought. But they took away just one. And but I still have quite a bit of units for Blood Angels. I think Black Templars will be pretty good too. Once I feel like it still seems like it needs like another unit of some kind or another. But they kind of go in that generic form too. But they do have like really nice Sword Brethren. The Crusaders. And then, you know, Grimaldus and Helbricht. I mean, how can you not like either one of those characters? They're awesome character units. And then just utilizing all the cool chappies and stuff like that they got. But yeah, like Blood Angels. And then actually being able to take like your generic Marines. And then you can make them all like Death Company. So you're taking all your generic Marines and making them Death Company. So that's kind of nice in that aspect. So it's not truly interfering too much with your Blood Angel characters with Sanguinary Guard, Dante, Sanguinor, all the rest of them. Every compliant chapter. Yeah, it's just like, well, like, yeah, you got 2 special characters. Same with Imperial Fists. And then like Ultra Bros have a Primarch on top of multiple different character units in Ultra Bros. And then Ultra Bros get that special thing, but none of the other ones in that and the Codex doesn't get it. It's kind of weird. Yeah, melee flying units at least anymore. Yeah, I know. It was awesome when you were able to give them the a relic, and that makes them move like they're flying. I love it. I love that Librarian Dreadnought. Maybe hopefully down the road we can have like Redemptors with like upgrade sprues to make them into those, so you have actual like full size instead of Venerable. Like we need to start getting out of that Venerable Dreadnought phase and get into bigger Dreadnought phase. Yeah. Actually, I don't even know if they have to do, I don't even think they had to do a psychic ability. I think it's just a relic you gave that Librarian. It was like something of the Armiger wings or something like that. It was like a relic that you would give the Dreadnought and he could move like he's flying. It's awesome. I thought that was great. I thought that was great. They follow Robert Codex, reboot dates, Codex Astartes. But doesn't like nobody follow freaking Gilliman's book? Except for like Imperial Fists. But Black Templars, you know, give the middle finger. But I think like Imperial Fists go for that. And of course Ultra Bros. Or it's like you don't have a codex that separates yourself from the main codex. But then they're making it where the inside of the codex, the Space Marine Codex, is that each one of those chapters has their own separate codex inside that. Yeah, because once you start having unique units, that means they're gonna break you away from the main codex. So like Raven Guard, if they gave like those crazy working mutant looking jump pack assault Raven Guard deal, and they're like their own special units, they'll start breaking them away from the codex. Yeah, it doesn't make sense because they only have is just specialty character units. They don't have any other units. They're all generic. Yeah, but then also they're on their own separate codex, away from their main codex. So like their main Space Marine Codex, you still have, you know, you still have Salamanders, Raven Guard, Imperial Fists, Crimson Fists, Salamanders, and White Scars all follow that same codex. I don't quite understand it. It seems like that's kind of like because there's not a whole lot that's in Raven Guard except for some special units that give some form of buff. And like maybe some form of a specialty detachment. Is that the reason why they're not giving the +1 to wound? Is because they gave them an actual detachment of their own? So Raven Guard has like some form of a detachment on their data sheet? Like if you play Raven Guard, you change all the names of the Raven Guard and then they have this ability? Is that what they practically did? Okay, because that would be the only thing that I can think of. So you're not actually running the codex that actually gave you an actual special ability for a detachment of Raven Guard, I guess. Yeah, and then I think Salamanders got one too. So that's probably why they took away that +1. So Salamanders have a special ability for a detachment of Salamanders. You change all the names or whatnot to Salamanders, and you have this ability for your detachment. And Gladius, you can have it? Okay, yeah, so you would have to still play in a Space Marine Codex detachment. You just can't have the Raven Guard detachment with Space Marine Codex detachment ability. Unless you pick that ability. Can't have both, I guess. Something like that. Making things complicated, that's the way. Oh my gosh, I'm already getting gassed already. I'm just like, bleh. Sharp talent detachment is not exclusive to Raven Guard, so why not give it the +1? You could play blueberries with it if you want. Yeah. Says can include Raven Guard. Not must include Raven Guard. Seekers and Salamanders, you literally have to use Chapter Master Vulcan to get full effect. Huh. Alright, I think I'm done playing around with the front of this thing. Now let's go and fix this nightmare in the back here. Alright. Let's get back into this a little bit. Oh. Like, what the hell is going on here? Oh, and my music stopped too. Blasphemy, I tell you, blasphemy. Blasphemy. Alright, so now we're kind of working with back to the Alright, let's start mixing colors again. Goodness, I gotta mix all sorts of different colors. Paint's drying on me. I need more gobby brown. Running out of paints. You didn't think for doing all this glazing, watered down nonsense. I would have like tons and tons of it, but okay. I'll brighten this up just a touch. I got two good colors there. Okay, now we got this watered down, so let's go ahead and start working on this. Seekers cannot include characters from other chapters. Salamanders only. Dang. Huh. That's interesting. But that's typical. Because they always like doing that to all, especially Raven Guard players, man. They love friggin' sticking it to them. Slowly fuzzing. So fuzzing. Uppy Downy was saying Granary Guard. Actually, I reread that, and it is confusing. Yeah. My Infernus Marines will wound toughness 3 on 2+, toughness 4 and 5s on 3+, TL 11 on 5+. All worded the same, says can include Raven Guard sallies, but it cannot include other chapters. Toughness 7 on 11 on 5+. That is crazy. Can use salamander units, but not units from other chapters. What it means by units, it doesn't mean like, it just means character units, right? You just can't use character units in there. But you can use like generic, you can use generic units because you guys don't have any other units but generic units. So you just can't use other character units in that detachment. Anyways, I've been what? So no, sanguinary guard or. So no other specific chapter units can go in there, but all generic units can go in there. Yeah, their writing rules horrible again. I just don't know why they have to be so structured that way. It's like they literally went to like the parliament to have them write the rules. And then everything's so convoluted. Like, why are you guys doing this? It's like they want something where they can sit there and debate it the whole time. Yeah, it would be really nice. Well, you know what? You know what? Right now, it's all over the place, but it's so much better than having like 15 books. Like reading 7th, 8th, 9th. I mean, you had, what, 8th edition? I think I had like 6 books for Chaos Space Marines. Like, it was just unbelievable. I'm like, why in the hell do I have the first book, a second, a 2.0 of Chaos, then like something of Virgins is a third book, and then there was like another book that came out, and I was just like, oh my gosh, you had like so many stinking books that had all the rules in it. Like they just can't, like they came up with like a new name for the codex, added a couple character units in that book, and then you had to have it because it had like 3 other, you know, 3 other chapters or whatever in that book, and you had to get that. It was such a pain in the ass. I was sitting there, I'm like, what the hell? No more books. Like, you have your main codex book, and then, you know, but then, like, the thing that they do is that they do these FAQs and stuff. But what it really needs to do is just, like, you know, set the rules a little bit better than that, because it's very convoluted in that as well. Yeah, GW are master debaters. No, they're not. They're terrible debaters. All they do is they take away, they give and take away. Like, there is no debating. It's as all of us players are debating amongst ourselves of like what goes, what doesn't go, what makes sense, what doesn't make sense. We're the ones debating all the books and all the rules and all the weird stuff that they do, and then GW just goes, oh, we'll just nerf it, take it away. They'll take it away, nerf it. There is no debating with those guys. I mean, that's true, but it was more gouging in 8th edition and 9th edition. That was like the biggest complaint, was having like 15 books. Like, I am tired of having 15 books. Like, you have to have like the regular rule book had like rules for your chapters in the rule book, and then your codex had rules, and then your codex gets updated, and then they added like supplemental chapters, so you had to get like another book for your specific chapter. It was unbelievable what they were doing. Yeah, it's just like they can like, I think they just need to make the FAQ make a little bit more sense. If they're gonna do any rule updates, then those rules should be not. How they do it is like, okay, here's the rule on this page. You're gonna change the name and wording of this to this, and then they make it where it's hard to get to. And instead, I just rather them just have like little sections of like, these are what the new rules are for this. Instead of just keep scratching and, you know, scratching off and changing names and changing words and changing this. It'd just be like, okay, this is the rule, this is the rule, this is the rule. You know. Simpler in 5th. Yeah, it is a lot simpler in 5th. Like, true that. Yes. Started getting complicated afterwards. Yeah. Now you need a Space Marine Codex and then a Raven Guard supplement. Yes. And then they would update the stupid Codex for Space Marines for a version 2.0, and then you would have to get that 2.0, so you already went to 3 books now. It's like, oh my gosh, paid like freaking $200 in books. It was ridiculous. And the wording is way over the top. It doesn't even need to be like that. That is just... You're talking about 5th edition. The core rule book I've seen is in 5th edition, yes. I would agree with you. I think that 5th edition is probably the best, easiest of the playing styles of what they created. But yeah, their wording is garbage. It's like you almost need like a pre-law school. You gotta go into law school just to learn the stinking writing of this nonsense, just to read the stinking rules. Alright, Devon, you take it easy. I'm about ready to log off myself. I'm so freaking tired right now. I'm like dragging right at the moment. I'm just trying to smooth these out a little bit. Now I'm going to go darker than the mid-tone color that we had. Because the thing is, I don't want to make this as bright as the front. Still want to keep this relatively dark the way it is. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason today, I'm just like super gassed out. Just super tired. I don't know what the hell's going on. Actually, I want to change this color entirely. Almost got those things completely fuzzed out. Take it easy, Sarah Elizabeth. Have a good evening. I'm gonna have to back the camera up just a touch because it just keeps popping out of focus really bad. I have it too zoomed out. That looks good. I was supposed to be talking about the Edmonton Open. You mentioned Jake winning with the Chaos Demons. Jake will run in Atlanta? Who knows? Who knows? I do not. Good night, Dragon. Yeah, I may call my night as well. There's a couple things I want to do. It's just the grueling part of getting the non-metallic metal to work right. Just trying to get way too much moisture. Alright, one more thing I want to do. Take the mixture of the orange, the gobby brown, eyes are getting tired. I'm a mess. So I mix some black with that orange and the gobby brown. Cleaning, start fresh. Okay. I'm gonna paint my shadows in. Come on. And now I got too much moisture. It's driving me nuts. Probably should have done this when I wasn't so tired. A little bit better. Yes, yeah, just add the color of the cape. And then we gotta make it still slightly darker in the back. And then brighter in the front. Because now I need to take this and get this primed. But I have all the little candles. Got the candles all 3D printed. And now they're all glued on here. We got a cool little amount of candles. And so I'm gonna get this thing primed, and then we'll start working on the base too. It's gonna be a little interesting on her, that'll be for sure. Especially what we're gonna do about her weird freaking Wolverine hair. I think I'm gonna stop myself right here on this. I am extremely exhausted, so I think I might close up shop. I'm only 30 minutes early than usual, but I'm like exhausted staring at this thing. But I think I got the front of the armor looking. Yeah, because I feel like I'm gonna like do something that wouldn't be a problem if I wasn't tired. But I think I got the armor looking pretty good. So this is gonna be pretty neat. I think it's gonna be pretty neat. All right, I'm gonna close up shop. I'm like getting like I'm just tired just staring at non-metallic metal. And then like something's like up with the back here, and I'm like, what's going on here? Now it just looks like grady wood. And this one looks fine. It needs highlights, but I have to think about it a little bit more when I'm doing the highlights. Because it can't be this bright. It has to be just a slight shade darker, but still have a bling to it. Maybe I just need to hit it with edge highlights and then fade it all out so it's not as bright as the front, but it still has the bling and armor look. Because right now it just looks like grainy wood. And my brain's just not working right now, so we'll just close up shop early so I can try to get some rest. I've been working hot and heavy. I got all the base coats of the Rune Lore brass all over the 70 Necrons. It's like a massive amount of Necrons. So I'm gonna slowly start working on that. I'm almost done with the Land Raider for 30K. Just got a few more pieces to put on that. Then I can go in the stack of all my 30K stuff. So literally built Age of Darkness starting box, the Saturnine box, and the Legion of Astartes battle group box. There's a lot of Marines. Like, that's a lot of Marines. Just those three. And I still got a whole nother 3 of them to do. Like a whole nother set of them. A whole nother set of each one of those boxes. But I'm not going to do that until after I get that set done. Then I can think about if I want to still continue growing the Sons of Horus or do something different. I got enough to do so. Alrighty guys, closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. They'll be all over there too for the sponsor affiliate links. More welcome to use those links and the discount codes as much as you like. Thank you guys so much for doing so, because I get little kickbacks from them when you guys do. No charge to you guys. It's just something I got worked out with all the sponsors. And so anytime that you buy from them, it helps me supply my goods. So thank you. Also, my eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything that I pay on the stream will go over to my eBay store. And that's another way you can support the stream. I do appreciate that when you guys do make purchases from there. Means I got to restock it. The new stocking is going to be Necrons. I'm going to try to get rid of all the Necrons that I have. We're going to paint them up. We're going to start with the 70 Necron Warriors and slowly get those guys done at 10 batches. 10 batches of Necrons, and then 3 of the Scarab Swarms, and then just on eBay. I'm just going to start hammering those things out. We might do some Necrons on stream, like little characters and stuff like that, but other than that, most of it is all just going to go done over onto eBay as soon as possible. So !eBay, just keep yourself tuned in on that. Everything that gets sold on eBay goes over to my YouTube channel. I need to get more equipment. I'm really close to getting the big building stand. So that's the next one of the big purchases besides the camera. But my phone is still taking forever to get shipped to me because I'm asking for that terabyte. So who the hell knows when I'll ever get one of those. But anyways, the next one's getting that big old table. So exclamation mark YouTube, everything from eBay, trying to get new stuff so we can start building these crazy scenarios. And I'm going to do kill team scenarios. And it's just like literally just me going to be playing with them, but in a cool scene. So it'll be really neat. Can't wait to start doing that. I can't wait to start writing scripts. I already have an idea. I have notebooks. I have a bunch of brainstorming ideas on those things. I can't wait to start writing scripts for them. It'll be awesome. What else? My socials. Estimation for my socials. I'm mostly on Instagram. I just posted Elika the Undefeated completed on Instagram. So I'll have to take all those videos from my phone, put them on the computer and do some editing and throw a YouTube video up of how I did Elika. That was some great material sources from flesh tones, leather tones, how to do leather, how to do flesh tones, how to do hair, I mean, just all sorts of stuff with that. So I'll get to that. I still got to make all the YouTube shorts for all the things that I got. The snot, the power sword, insignias, how to paint insignias, freehand, power swords, freehand, snot, freehand, or snot, freehand, dirty down snot, how I use that on the Tyranids, stuff like that. But yeah. Well, so much stuff to do, not enough time to do anything. I'll probably have the most time in my life once I get my belly button fixed. So having 6 weeks off means that I can like just constantly paint and make stuff. Because I don't have to pick up anything. Alright, let me refresh my Twitch. That's it for my spiel. Let's see who's on. Ow, my freaking... Is Burnsy on? Ah, thank you. I don't know what's up with my Twitch, but they keep shrinking my followed channels. They keep shrinking it more and more. I didn't even see Inquisitor. All right, let's go and do that. That'll be awesome. I like Inquisitor. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. I think friggin' Twitch is just friggin' trying to get rid of me. Like, that's what it feels like to me. Inquisitor Burnsy. It's like you had to search me out? Yeah, it's the dangest thing. Like, I don't know what I think Twitch is just trying to fade me out. He's like, you're 5 years, get out of here. You ain't worth the time. All right, let's go over Inquisitor. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you guys Thanksgiving up there in Canada is this weekend. So strange. You guys are like a month ahead of ours. So I'll see you guys on Friday. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy and give him some love. Till then, guys, thank you so much. I'll catch you guys on Friday, and we'll work more on this, trying to get her completed so we can start working on the base. I'll get the base, make sure that the base is all primed and ready to go. Other than that, I'll see you guys later.
Or like some customizing. But now